Alright. Hello, everybody. My name is Mothra, and welcome to my live stream. Uh, so tonight, we're going to be doing a little bit something different. I am going to be working on a a live stream thumbnail, because I have a new kind of like live stream idea that I want to do. I'm following these bad boys over here. So later in the stream, I'll talk a little bit more about them. But for now, I'm just trying to get my like a thumbnail like idea down, because I am not entirely sure what direction I want to go. So I'm just kind of like thinking and working through some things. My dear friend Krim said that I should either go in kind of like a gambling route or a like D&D route. Like, those are two things that I could do, but I'd love to take suggestions, because like it's gonna be involving, this is my dice bag. Isn't it cute? It's shaped like a giant D20. It's gonna be involving random dice rolls, and the selection of these color cards, which I will show in more detail later. Oh my god. Guys. Oh no. Sorry, the lighting is like weird. Anyway. Yeah, this is my dice bag. It's a plush giant D20, and we'll be using the variety of dice that I have in here. I'll lean it forward without like dumping it. I even have some rainbow dice that I could use with the everything. I'm gonna see if I can adjust the. I need to change it later. Just the bit listen. All right, that's much better, I think. Was. My screen. Feel like that's the brightness that I want, but then I don't know why. Probably because of all that backlight behind me, but I can't really do anything about it. Do it like this and this outside. Hair looks a little crazy today. Anyway. That's definitely that. Oh, Anyway, I should just stop it a little bit and get started on the drawing. Thank you for everyone who's joining me. I don't know. Okay, so I had this idea of like stacking the kind of dice that I will use for this. I don't have, okay, so let me explain kind of like what, like, so I have 4 of these. I have 4 of these. And I would roll a dice, like a d4, choose which box that I'm coming from. And then inside of each box is 11 categories. So I would roll a d12 for that. And if I get I decided that if I land on a 12, I reroll. Because, you know, obviously there's only 11 categories in each. And then each category has like a set number of things. So sometimes it'll have like 25 of these palettes, and like each card is like, this is a summary card. And I would count how many are on there and like feel like this one has, but I would count which one is on there, and then I'd make a roll. And I don't have like a d25. I don't know if they make d25. So my idea is that I'd roll a d20. If it lands on a 20, then I'll roll a d6. And like choose from one of them. So like 1 through 5 would be, you know, 21 through 25, and then like 6 is like 0, I guess. I don't know. But it would still be 20. I'm thinking that's the method that I want to use. So I've got like right here the dice that I'd be using. I had this idea to make a d6 merging into like the color cubes, but I'm not sure how I about that, just because I don't know. I'm not using a d6 at all in any of this. And then I'm trying to figure out what I want to name it. So like maybe Hue Roulette, because it's kind of like a roulette kind of system, or Roll for Hue is a name that I have rolling around in my head. There's also Chromatic Color Splash. I have a few different names I'm kind of pondering, but I just don't know which ones I want. It obviously has to do with it has to have to do with cards and dice. I thought, oh, what's a good name for, like, what's a game that has cards and dice in it? And Google was like, crabs. I was like, I'm not naming something crabs. It just sounds crass. Very... Yay! I'm there to lie, like my post. My response to him on Blue Sky. He's very interactive. Very funny. He's doing his fundraiser for an abortion fund. What is it? Charity. So he was really funny. He's trying to get some extra money towards the end of the fundraiser, and he's like, donate, and I'll say, pick a random ship of that you list, and say it's my favorite. And I'm like, that's dangerous. So this could go either way. I'm thinking that it could either go Radio Apple or Radio Static. I'm hoping Radio Static, because that would be great. My real joy is if I could donate, I can't. But if I could, what I would submit is Radio Joy, which is Emily and Alistair. I don't think it would win, just based off of statistics, but it would be so fun to hear him say that. But again, I can't donate to that. I hope his fundraiser goes. Maybe next year. If he's doing something crazy. But like my idea like for this right here, because like, you know, with the dice and stuff, is that I'd take the cards, you see like the cards, and I would make them look like one of the cards in the box, like a few of the cards in the box. And then I put the dice in front of it, and it kind of, I don't know, gives like floral arrangement in a way. I don't know if that makes sense. So that's one idea. Bacon! Sorry, you were making me think of that bacon so bad. Bacon! She's talking to the dog. We've never given him bacon, but I guess that's the flavor of his like sauce. Yeah. So she's not over here. She's in the blind. Yeah. My kitty. So that's an idea that I have. Maybe I could still do the idea of the splash thing just with like a die that like makes more sense. Like if I like hold on, like if I got rid of this one because I don't want to look at it anymore, so I'm just gonna live by the motto of kill your babies. So if I don't like it, I just literally get rid of it. I've been doing it a lot more lately over the past year. And honestly, I've been better off for it. Like the results of things that I've been working on just like look better. And then bigger. And then maybe take one of the die, maybe the D20 because it's the most recognizable. And then smack that inside of the splash. Like that. I don't know. Art is hard. I don't know, I'm kind of leaning more into this. My back is hurting. I need to use our back massager. That's too far. Yeah, I think we're gonna, at least for now, go in this direction.
Did I do the right one? I've been accidentally opening CMYK squares. Yeah, no, I don't think. Instead of sRGB. And so it's been desaturating things lately when I'm working on it, and I'm like, what is happening? So I'm still watching the One Piece live action. I have a few more episodes of season 1 to go. Luffy and Zoro are so cute. They're so stinking cute. I'm being well fed. Like, I genuinely might start reading the manga because of this. I will not watch the One Piece anime. You could not pay me enough to do that. It is too fucking long. But I think I could read the manga. I could read the manga. 1,000 chapters isn't that bad. I read manga really fast. So I've read something around that long and got through it that fast. Hi, Dylan. But yeah, Luffy and Zoro, very cute. Luffy literally hopped into Zoro's lap. It was very chaste, but I wasn't expecting it. He caught me off guard with that. I was like, oh! And then Zoro promised to be by his side forever. I thought that was very cute. He's like, he's like, you're the captain and I'm your first mate. I was like, oh, that's so cute. They're very sweet together. And from what I understand, they have a very sweet friendship in the manga too, which is nice. I like that Luffy has friends that he can rely on. I think that that's really good. Sorry, I'm so One Piece live action pilled. I'm really enjoying the characters. I really like the stylistic choices that are used. They kind of like mesh the live action with the... Like Kate! Mesh the live action with the like manga designs and stuff. Which apparently is not a popular opinion, but I think it looks really good. Hold on, I'm grabbing Paige. Paige. Hello.
Hello.
How are you today?
Tired.
Understandable. Also tired.
I've been worse, but I have also been better, so you know.
Life do be like that.
That it do.
Doing something real.
Been a while since I've joined a car stream.
Yeah, we're always happy to have you though. We miss you. Times.
Always happy to be here.
Yeah. But as I was saying, as I was going on, the One Piece live action is giving me Mothra kibble, so I found some really cute art too. So apparently, like, it's not like, okay, Zoro and Luffy is not a popular ship apparently, which genuinely surprises me. But
that's surprising. It feels very intuitive.
But they have the art that I have found is very cute. It's super duper cute.
Aww.
I like Sanji. I like live action Sanji. I think he's very handsome. I think he looks goofy as fuck in the anime, but then again, everybody looks goofy as fuck in the anime. So it's just the art style, but it's growing on me. I have an appreciation for artists that like can admit that they have some shortcomings, and Oda is definitely one of those men that's like, oh, I draw that way because I'm like bad at art. He's like some of the things he's like, I just can't really do art that like in that specific field very well. And I'm like, you know what, that's understandable. And I'm not even gonna hold it against you because you're out here making a creative project that you're incredibly passionate about. And I think that's respectable.
That is respectable.
Because I don't think
Go ahead.
you have to have the best art to make a good story. His story definitely holds up, and I appreciate the characters that he's like built. Okay, real quick, I'm just setting this up real quick so I can show you guys kind of the method for what I'm gonna be doing for the roles and stuff. Paige, you can talk. Don't worry.
Oh, I was just kind of saying, like, I do have a little bit of frustration with Oda, like his statement on like he straight up does not draw different body types for women because he says they really only cares about appealing to boys. And maybe he's come back on that, but I'm just kind of like, oh, you're so creative on all your other stuff, and it's just like,
Well,
but otherwise, like,
at the very least, he's very respectful of his female fans. Like, even though he has like a target audience in mind, he does acknowledge the female fans and the fact that they're like there for him always. So I think that's a good thing.
I think that's good. It's just kind of frustrating of like the whole like him saying straight up, it's just like, yeah, boys are what watch this, so therefore I don't feel the need to try interesting body types or interesting characters for the women, because he can do some really out there character designs, you know.
Yeah. He's not playing in our face though, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair.
Hold on, I'm trying to find my fucking D4, like my rainbow D4. Where is it?
Rainbow D4.
These nuts. Got them.
Whoa. Now, on my podcast today, there was someone joking about they were becoming Canadies, and it took all my strength to not out loud, in my job, where I work, say Canadies nuts.
Canadies nuts. Got them. Like Paige filling prescriptions. Canadies nuts.
Hey, thanks for not saying Canadies nuts in the pharmacy today. I know that took restraint.
Right? Alright, here we go. So, D4 for which box I'm pulling from. Did that show up on screen? Yes, it did. Oh, but you can barely fucking see it. It's 3. It says 3.
Tres.
Yeah, so 3. And then we'll do... That was a shitty roll. I'm redoing that. It only bounced in one place. Okay, 12. That's a re-roll. 10. We're doing category 10. And then 14. So card 14. So I need box 3. Okay. Because I'm going to use this to, like, pick out the cards for the logo, so...
Okay.
Might as well show you the method to the madness. Okay.
Method to their madness. Now, like, everything I've heard about the live-action One Piece, it seems very interesting, and it kind of feels... I'm not going to watch the anime or read the manga. That's a marriage level time dedication. I'm sorry.
Right.
So, like, kind of seeing a boiled-down version of a live-action, that does sound interesting to me.
Well, it seems
Also,
like they trimmed a lot of the fat. Because I think that, like, you know, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think, like, Oda has a lot of, like, interesting, like, character, like, backstories and stuff, and some of them are very silly, but I feel like some of the stuff, it's just kind of, like, a lot of the characters are fully fleshed out that don't need to be.
Yeah.
14. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so this is the card that we're gonna use. Right here. Yay. Oh, this one. Oh, it has food on it. The food looks yummy.
Yummy.
Like, it's like, I think it's like avocado toast. Or, no. Yeah, with like pomegranate? Interesting.
Huh. That's quite a texture.
I don't know anyone who just straight up crunches down into the pomegranate seeds. I always suck the flesh off. But I guess you could, like, eat the seeds. There's nothing stopping you. I just dropped dice all over the floor. Oh no. I'll get it later. Still need a few of them.
I haven't eaten a pomegranate forever. I don't remember how I ate it.
I love pomegranate, honestly, like so much. It's just not necessarily like the cheapest, especially for how little like fruit you get.
Whole lot of effort, not a lot of fruit.
All right, so here's the first card. Get a better look at it on screen. And these cards are like color palettes. And then on the back, they have names of the colors and then like hex codes. I don't think it's coming across on screen, but yeah, get a little closer. And those are really cool. And I like them a lot. And I need to get something to like prop them up in front of me or something. Well, actually, I can just kind of sit them in the ledge of my computer monitor. They sit just fine right there.
You've been making some creative stuff with those palettes as a kind of starting base.
Yeah,
Fun to watch.
Okay, I can share. Hold on, let me share one of the things that I'm working on. Is like this character. This is with a palette that was pulled from one of the cubes. And she's cute so far. I'm not done with her yet, but yeah, she's very cute. She's thickums. And then I did some sketches. Like I did this little fairy. And then these mushrooms.
Mothra showed their Thickums character, and the lesbian in me is like, ooh.
Thank you. The highest praise. Great. So now that I have like the base card down, I'm just gonna like literally grab the colors off of the palette. D DB 3 B F. I don't think I typed that in right because it's like it's pulling a purple. DBD. Oh, I put DB. Okay. Dyslexia moment.
You got there. You got there.
There we go.
Ooh.
And then 4, 8, 5, 3, 6, 8. The next color down. And like the woman who made these did a bunch of cool math to make sure that the colors that that is on the paper shows up as close as possible to like the colors that you pull digitally.
Cool.
And I just really like appreciate that kind of like science. Like that's the kind of thing that's the thing that made me fall in love with these. I love color theory. I love color science. I love all sorts of thingies involving color. And
yeah, it shows it comes from a real appreciation and a practical integration with the materials.
Yeah. So, like, in the color cubes, you're not going to see anything, like, crazy, like, neons and stuff, just because, like, crazy neon stuff doesn't necessarily quite exist in real life. Like, there's neon paint, obviously. But, like, the kind of, like, colors, like cyan, there's no actual, like, safe pigment that you can make cyan out of. Like, cyan pigment exists. It's a man-made pigment. It's also highly toxic. It can and will kill you. So it is not available for the standard market.
Forbidden blue.
A lot of like what we use to get as close as possible is like teal.
That's interesting.
Which is like fine, but it's like not like a true cyan.
Scientology.
Hello, Duma Fire. I have to burp. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Oh, it was a quiet. You probably didn't hear it. Oh, it's Zeno. Hello, Zeno.
Zeno.
The boopy. The poppy.
True.
Boppy the boopy, boopy the poppy. Hi,
The woke liberal
Jasmine.
media
Oh, hey,
doesn't want
I'm
you
really
to know
happy
this.
I got to catch your stream. Hope you've been well. I have been okay. I've been like sick.
Yeah.
But it's okay. I'm getting better. I'm on the mend, and you know. So I'm just gonna make it look like the literally just look like the palette on the card, except the difference that I'm not gonna copy the image. I don't know if the images themselves are copyright written. They do look like stock photos, but like, you know, they could have like edited them and made them look
Yeah.
a certain way. And I'm not trying to steal like this woman's intellectual property. I'm just trying to make them vaguely
Yeah.
look like the same thing.
Yeah. Using it as an inspiration. And crediting. We love crediting people for their hard work. Show people you love the work they do. Bow, bow, bow.
I'm gonna like also in the descriptions for the like actual live streams, I'm gonna link the cubes in the description in case people are interested in procuring some for themselves.
I love eating cubes. Light them up.
Don't eat the cube. Thank you, Jasmine.
But cube.
Cube do be yummy.
True.
I made these rectangles too big. Done. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to get in contact with Planned Parenthood to get back on my birth control. I was hoping I could do it through Amazon's like health thing, but like apparently they only do like prescriptions for like a month, like just like a 1 month refill, which is kind of crazy, but you know.
I have feelings about the Amazon prescription stuff. It is less than ideal. Let's say that.
Yeah.
If you want any big brain thoughts, I had too long a day at work. I don't got the big brain right now.
No, you must make a 12-page PowerPoint and present it to the class.
Ow. 12 pages of PowerPoints.
I don't know if anyone else overused the shit out of these like PowerPoint assets growing up, but like I loved the 3D fucking buttons.
Hell yeah. Animate everything on the PowerPoint.
Right. I used it all the fucking time. And I think that's part of the reason like it's not in PowerPoint anymore. I think people got fucking tired of seeing it. And so they took it out.
Oh my goodness. Have you ever seen this sketch called PowerPoint Breakdown?
No, I would love to though.
I'll have to show you through it later. It's so fucking funny. I just will quote it verbatim half the time.
I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna duplicate the palette over and like pull it over here. Like it right there, and then expand it out this way until it meets that, and then I'm gonna make it all one color now because I'm just trying to fill in the. I think I have to make. He's a little shorter. They're a little... I watched Children of the Corn with my mother the other day. Not the other day, it was yesterday.
The other yesterday.
It was so cheesy. It was so cheesy. Oh my god.
That's everything I've heard. Yeah.
It is funny as fuck. It's not that it's a bad movie. It's just like I can't take anything from the 80s seriously, kind of thing.
True.
I find that the 80s, like, they were doing a little too much acting wise. They didn't pull back.
Kind of that overacting phase.
And like he like the guy started like there was no real risk, honestly. The guy got stabbed. But he only got stabbed once. It's not like they stabbed him multiple times. And I'm like, Leon Scott Kennedy has gone through worse. So,
True.
you know, whatever the main character... I can't even tell you what the characters' names were. They probably introduced the characters' names at the beginning of the movie, but my mom and I couldn't find the TV remote, so we watched like the first 20 minutes in silence. Like, like we were trying to find it, we just couldn't. The thing is, like, the movie like just came on, like on YouTube. It just like
Okay, so it was
auto-played.
on. Oh, that's funny.
And so we were like, we might as well, but like we couldn't for 25 minutes. We couldn't find the fucking TV remote. But it turns out fine because I mean it was not like there was like more like visual exposition at the beginning of the movie than it was like verbal. So like I mean I still got a lot of the information. It just was really funny because I was like, yes, 1920s silent movie. Only for when I like actually get the sound on for it to be the cheesiest cheesy thing ever, so
You accidentally made a better movie. Isn't it? Remind me, are the kids... They're just kids, right? They're just, like, feral children. They're not, like,
yeah, they're
magical
just...
or whatever.
There is some magic going on, but it's not coming from the children. The children are just children.
They're just there.
And, on their 19th birthday, they get taken by the beast. And honestly, like, I was expecting that, it, like, there wasn't going to be, like, an actual monster until the actual monster came up. And I was like, oh, there is something. But, like, you never really see it. It's usually, like, under the ground. And then at the end of the movie, like, a giant, like, smoke cloud thing comes up and then is sucked into the ground, like, as the creature is taken back to hell or something.
Boo. Lame. I know the rule, don't show the shark and all that, but what if I want to see a shark? What if I like sharks? What if I want to see the monster?
Yeah. And then at one point, the monster, like, did come out and, like, go for, like, the little priest child, which is actually, he's, played by an actual, like a literal grown man who has, like, a growth hormone thing going on, which I thought was very interesting. But, like, he did a really good, like, acting job, like, as a crazy, like, feral child, so, but, so, like, it comes up and it, like, engulfs him, and the only way I can describe this graphic is, you know when, like, the bosses die in Ocarina of Time, and they just kind of, like, specifically, like,
They kind of crumple up and everything?
Kind of, but it's specifically with, Bongo, how he turns into static and then just, like, kind of collapses on the fucking drum. That's what it looked like, except if it was colorful. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? It was, don't get me wrong, it's a very, very good movie. It's just, it was, like, of its time. Definitely.
it sounds like it's got kind of school play vibes, where it's like you are really trying, and I appreciate that, but like you got some learning to do before you
Right.
really know what
Apparently
you're
there
doing.
was a remake of it, so I'm curious to see if it's better or worse. Because, like, remakes of these kinds of movies can go either way. I'm gonna read back in
Yeah.
chat real quick.
Yeah.
One time during a presentation, I accidentally applied every single translation to a block of text, and we had to wait like 10 minutes while I kept furiously clicking and watching it flip out. Oh no. I can only imagine what it looked like, and I can imagine it vividly because, like, oh my god, that kind of stuff is so funny to me.
Oh gosh. PowerPoints of the world.
The children really just like corn. IDK, I've never watched the movie. I mean, kinda. It's kinda
But
it.
so where is the crossover everyone is begging, dying for Jack's putting 2 children into corn?
Oh my goodness. Jackson Pomney. There's a woman too, so it could be for Jackson Pomney.
Just like Pomney's like, this isn't scary at all. And just Jack is having a panic attack the entire time.
Right. Like, so much corn! Too much corn! And like Poppy
Fine.
doesn't usually do well with like horror, so she's like, "Oh, this isn't that bad." And like Jackson's just like over there, like freaking the fuck out. Honestly, that might be why he's afraid of corn. We never get an information why, but what if he like watched Children of the Corn as like a child, and like it's freaked him out ever since.
Oh, that's funny. I thought she said like he said like it looked like an egg sac, so like Pomni was thinking like it might have been like a tryptophobia kind of thing, like the holes.
Yeah, that's true.
I like our theory better.
So like one of the things that like I said to my mom when we were watching the movie, I was like, here's the solution for Children of the Corn. They need to take Jeepers Creepers and just plop him down in that cornfield. They just need to do that.
I know of Jeepers Creepers, but I cannot visualize him at the moment.
He is a horror movie, what is it? A horror movie, scarecrow. That's what he's supposed to be. A lot of people don't know what he is. He's a scarecrow.
I will Google it when I get home. I'm sure I've seen it, but it's like one of those things like I've seen it everywhere, but don't know the name.
Jeepers Creepers, where'd you get those peepers?
Not my
That was one of the
peepers.
first horror movies I'd ever seen, and I saw it when I was 4 years old. Because my older brother was begging my uncle to watch the movie, and he caved, and he put that on for us. So, you know.
Nice.
Peepers,
I'm pretty sure.
peepers.
I'm pretty sure the first one I ever watched was Poltergeist, and like when I was like 7, I think we put it on at a slumber party for my soccer team. I was scared pretty badly. I did not like watching the tree guy eat them. I didn't. I'm sure it wouldn't be that big a deal now, but just like, it kind of like, you know, like that kid logic of like that kind of scary, how the fuck are we gonna get out of this? This is so beyond the pale. Like it kind of activated that for me. Did not like. I mean, I think it's interesting, but it scared me.
Here, guys. I haven't watched that one in a while. The sun has gone to bed and bye.
Like I generally prefer horror games to horror movies, to be honest. And by that, I mean watching someone else play so they can get scared and I can get the experience. Yay!
So, speaking of games, I was talking to Anthony Grimuglia, and I was talking to him, and I was like, there are just some, like, movies that I feel like with the source material would have been better adapted into a video game, and I think Children of the Corn would make a great video game, actually. Like a Resident Evil or Silent Hill style video game.
Yeah.
And the fact that there is no game, a shame.
I know, like kind of similar vein but different. Like Killer Clowns from Outer Space had like a game that came out a little while ago that looked pretty fun. Like I like schlocky kind of B-movies kind of stuff. Those are just fun.
Switching cards now. Since this isn't like one of the streams, I'm not like gonna roll every one of them on camera. Grabbing some.
They see them.
They see me rolling.
They see them rolling. They hate it.
Patrolling, they're trying to catch me riding dirty.
Dirty.
Ooh, this one's pretty. I mean, they're all pretty.
Pretty.
It's like, this one is Spectacular Skies, and this one's like a nice thing. I will show it. Yes, baby girl. Where are you? Come here.
Cat.
Meowing.
It's a kitty cat.
That's insensitive.
That's just that. Okay.
Come here, girl. Come here, my baby girl. So cute. She's literally so cute. It's a baby. Thinking of her. I'm trying to love her. Little baby. Hi.
You.
Came to say hi. Look. He's your angel.
Meow 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 meow.
She likes to be held like a baby.
Aww. Pretty little baby.
Yeah. Prince is also here. He's still bottom.
Prince.
Principal, I like to call him. So I've been rotating in my brain. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You go ahead.
I've been rotating in my brain. What if Husk was like a Maine Coon cat? Like, you know, Bigum's kitties.
Big cat, yeah.
I think that would be so fun.
Eagle wings to lift himself up then.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, he's already pretty big, but like I did the math with Sparrow that one time, remember, of like how much he would weigh? Yeah. 45 pounds. He's so tiny. He's so itty bitty. That was fun. That was a fun thing to do.
Angel isn't careful during sex and he thrusts too hard, he just boom across the room.
He just shoots. Oh my god. No, see, you don't understand. Since he's so light, he's just like easier to hold on to now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, guys.
I'm sorry.
Listen, spiders are very strong proportionally to their own body. He could manhandle Husk very easily.
Yay. What do you got all those arms for, boy? To hold your boyfriend?
Yeah, yes, exactly. Hold him close.
Damn.
Be very tender with him.
No. More arms means more yaoi hands.
Angel with all the yaoi hands. Could you imagine? Because, like, I know everyone who knows me, like, knows that I like bottom Husk. So, like, it'd be really funny if, like, you know, like, Husk is drawn, like, as YN, and Angel is the, is the giant CEO. Because, like, I think because, like, Angel is, like, skinny, like, a lot of people forget that he's, like, absolutely fucking giant. Like, he's, like, thin, and he's, like, very, like, he's probably too skinny, honestly, like, health-wise. Yeah. But, like, he's, like, 8 feet with, like, heels on, and, like...
He's like a foot, 2 foot over all the characters that he's in frame with.
Right. And like Husk is like at most 6.5 feet tall. Cause like if you look at them in Loser Baby, when like there's a scene like Husk is standing up straight, he's not slouching. So like you can calculate based off of like how tall Angel is, how tall Husk is from that image. And Husk is, like, he's tall, but, like, by demon standards, he's probably, like, average height, and Angel is above average, and then, like, like, Valentino is giant. He's, like, 10 feet tall.
Yeah, small.
Like, they just keep getting bigger. Vox and Alistair are the exact same height. They're both 7 feet tall. So when people draw, like, Alistair shorter than Vox, I get a little miffed about it because I'm like, no, they're the same height. They're same height boyfriend. Like, and it plays into, like, their whole dynamic and stuff that, like, like, Vox being like, I'm basically you, but better, kind of thing. And, because he's like, I'm the pretty TV, and you're the little bitch.
You're my bottomest bitch.
And so, like, it's just kind of like, draw them the same height! They're the same height.
No, just Vox just always carries around a footstool so he can be taller than Alistair.
Oh my god.
Wouldn't he, though? Wouldn't he, though?
He would. Will Vox Populi, the people's voice.
You two should fuck already.
Can I record it? Valentino is unhinged. Genuinely. So unhinged. I just don't understand how he's like... Oh, it's fun to hate him, but he's so funny.
Yeah. That's the balance. You gotta be hateable. If you're gonna be hateable, you gotta be entertaining, or it's gotta be really satisfying to get the shit kicked out of you.
Yeah. And who says it can't be both?
True. ¿Por qué no las dos?
He's just a man. When he was singing about Vox. I'm like, dude, you cannot be talking right now. Go sit down somewhere. Like, you aren't like him, but worse.
Go think about what you've done.
Go sit in the corner. I hope one of my things is like in the series is I hope that like while like Charlie never necessarily loses the idea that everybody is worth giving the chance to redeem themselves. I hope she understands that not everybody is redeemable.
Yeah.
Like, because they would have to admit, like, Valentino, I don't think he could ever be redeemed because he'd have to admit that he's wrong, and that is something that I don't think he would do. Maybe Vox, but I think Vox...
Things like, can anyone be redeemed? Yes, but they also have to be a participant in it. Like, it's not going to just happen to them.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like the vibe I've been getting from kind of their path to redemption has been more just like providing a supportive environment for each other and kind of like lifting each other up rather than any like we have like with Pinchas his undoing his sin. But it kind of just seems like I said, the big thing of like Charlie just providing a place to be supported and to support each other.
Yeah, because like the hotel, let's be honest, it's a rehab center. It's not a very good rehab center, but it is a rehab center.
Not a very good.
Charlie's doing her best. She's trying so hard.
She is trying so hard. Bless her heart. She definitely gets an A for effort.
Yeah, you can see her severe disconnect from the world around her at all times. I'm like, girl, please. Please, I believe in you. Gain some self-awareness.
Yep. Your heart's in the right place, sweetie. Let's get your head there, too.
But, like, when it comes down to it, like, even, like, though she keeps, like, fucking up, like, when it comes down to it, she believes in people when they don't believe in themselves, and I think that's a respectable thing.
Yeah, that is where kind of like her willing to give a chance even when no one else is. And sometimes people do need that. Not everyone will take advantage of it. Not everyone wants to take advantage of it, but someone's always got to be willing to do that. Otherwise, why the fuck are we here?
Yeah. Because, like, here's the thing. Okay, sorry. Like, coming back to, like, the other, like, statement. Because, like, here's the thing. If, like, if Adolf Hitler came to the Aspen Hotel, I think the only reasonable thing that Charlie could do is, like, obliterate him. Yep. I think that, like, even for, like, Charlie, I think what she has to learn is, like, there's, like, a limit. Like, there's an upper limit of, like, it's kind of like, does this person really deserve to be given the chance kind of thing? And I'm also thinking, like, because, like, I roleplay a lot, I'm also thinking about, like, how I would want the redemption to work, because, like, if Valentina was like, yes, I would like to be redeemed, I think it would be necessary for Charlie to put into place a system that if someone is already in the hotel that's actively being redeemed and you pose a threat to their redemption, you cannot be allowed into the hotel.
Yeah, would be a good policy. One of those don't invite wolves to the table of sheep kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. So, like, you know, Angel's in there right now. You're gonna have to wait on a waiting list. You can't come in until he's done.
Yeah. I'm the Fuhrer, and you're my bottomless bitch.
Because I think that would make Angel relapse really hard.
That it would. Understandably.
I don't like this one for the thumbnail. I'm gonna switch. I'll read back in the chat in just a moment.
Un momento.
I want something a little bit more.
Happy crisis. Welcome to Bible study. We're learning about Jesus. Kumbaya, my
Lord. Kumbaya. No one in this call is a Christian. We know a Christian, but she's not in the call right now.
toasty. I have been thinking nonstop about the hibachi that I have at home. I'm so hungry.
Ooh, hibachi is so good.
It's so fucking
This
good.
is the last one that we're gonna be doing. Like reds and blacks. Very much my vibe.
Mothra themed. I've been co-opting your theme a little bit indirectly with my Zine piece, since it's
Oh, it's
all
looking
heart
really
to
good
heart.
so far.
Thank you. I've been very happy with it. My friends in the Zine have been like, I love it. It makes me so sad. It's like, aw, thanks.
A high compliment, honestly.
Indeed.
0 E EDB. My cat's under my desk right now. Okay, let me read back in chat. Thank you for liking the design. I just wanted it to be kind of swirly, but you're right, it is giving Jackson Pollock. I used to play a ton of horror games with my friend back in high school. We used to play a lot of underrated classics, Fatal Frame, Haunting Ground, Rule of Rose. I have not heard of any of those. People were excited about the cat. Who will win Spider-Man at max strength versus a 45-pound kitty cat? I also read that wrong. It did not say Spider-Man. I don't know where I got the man from. I mean, he is the Spider-Man, but, you know. Val is huge, but ZZ is giant. Yeah, but I think ZZ can also, like, change her height, if I remember correctly. Because, like, she's not consistently one size in any of the episodes that she shows up.
Yeah. Well, like, we know the Deadly Sins have, like, their kind of primal forms or whatever, so I wouldn't be surprised if some of the Overlords also. But,
Yeah,
I mean, yes, actually, yeah, Alistair does. What the fuck am I saying?
Alistair does shift volumes often. Another question I usually like in these types of stories is, like, what does redemption look like? Like, being an ideal version of yourself is gonna look much different for different people. Yeah, definitely. I really hope we get to see Criminy in Has-Been Hotel, but IDK if she made the cut. Despite everything, I am somehow still a Christian. LOL. I switched to Episcopalian because women can be priests and you can be gay and trans. Nice. Honestly, understandable.
Nice. Understandable.
The thing is, like, I'm not a Christian, but, like, I know a lot about the Bible because, you know, evangelicals and crazy bastard people try to use the Bible to harm people. Even though, like, a lot of the tenets and teachings of Jesus Christ are not, like, not that. So it's really good to know what the Bible is because I find it's I've always said fight the evil with knowledge. Like, you can't, like, people cannot fight back when you're like, okay, but that's not in the Bible. Okay, but the Bible doesn't say that.
Yeah.
And one of my favorite things is, like, when someone tries to, like, be like, oh, like, Jesus thinks gay people are bad. Like, okay, but, like, point where Jesus said that. And they're always like, oh, it's in this verse from, like, the Old Testament. And I'm like, but Jesus is not in the Old Testament. Point where Jesus said that.
Mm-hmm.
And they can't, because he never did.
Yep.
So...
Yep. Like that whole thing about Christian nationalism, it doesn't have a lot of Christ in it, one might think.
Yeah, very un-Christian, actually. So I have, there's a song. It's called Jesus Is Just Alright With Me. I relate to it a lot. Yeah. I'm not a Christian, but I think people... I don't have, like, issues with, like, Christians at all. Like, at all. Especially those who, like, read the Bible, practice the teachings, and things like that. It's not, like, a big deal, like, to me. And I appreciate when people can have knowledge about their own religion and then question it. and just not
Yeah.
necessarily take things at face value. I think a lot more people need to do that. Because, like, that's, like,
Yeah.
one of the big things about evangelicalism is that they just are like, do this because I said so. Even
It
if
is a lot of blind faith.
even if the Bible didn't say so.
Yep.
And I will not accept that as an answer. That's just not an answer to me. So, because like I used to go to
Yeah.
church when I was younger. I was in a youth group thing growing up, and I guess I asked too many fucking questions because by the end of it, I got an award. It said best questioner. I was asking questions all the time. And just remember, if you don't sin, Jesus died for nothing.
My phone cut out literally right as you said best.
Let me get the but yeah. I think Christianity as a oh my god, I just realized all of my stuff is like not centered for some reason. Hold on. Let me fix it. Oh no, that centered everything. Why did that center everything? Why does everything look kind of off today? Because it is. Yeah, theology-wise, I think Christianity is. Christianity, Judaism,
Just like
the Gnostic Gospels are really fun in my opinion.
just like evangelicals are so fucking uncurious and like don't know anything about theology. Not as a whole, blah blah blah, American evangelicals, but considering that they're they act as if they're always the underdogs, always the being oppressed, and they kind of got the country by the balls right now. I feel the entitlement to be a little bit critical of them.
They also like I learned something recently. They also don't see like Catholics as real Christians, and they think they're gonna all go to hell. Like if you are not their specific brand of Christianity, they think you're gonna go to hell. But they want you. They play nice with them because they want them to vote with them on issues like reproductive rights and other things. You know, so they'll play nice but they'll like also be spitting in their face. And honestly, I don't understand how they get away with it.
Yeah, no, like the number of like evangelical Baptists or whatever, we're gonna plant a church in this town to help spread the word of Jesus, and there's like 17 other churches there. It's just like, yeah, but they don't have the word of Jesus. They believe the exact same thing as you. What the fuck are you talking about?
But they don't believe it the right way. You know?
Oh, yeah. I must give my puppy some attention real quick. Hi, puppy uppies. Where's Bruno? There you are. There's Rosie. There's Jackie Boy. There's Bruno.
The sausage.
A minute.
Pups.
The sausages. Sausage.
I will never have any hate in my heart for religious groups. It just can't happen. Even like ones that don't like me because I'm non-binary and like black and stuff. Like I don't know. I can't have that kind of hate in my heart in general.
That's good. That's a healthy approach to it. I should have plugged in my iPad. It's like 30%. Wow.
Not that bad.
It's not too bad. But I just would have been smart if I plugged it in before I left for work this morning. This Thursday, I'll be going with my aunt and my mom to go see The Wiz.
Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Honestly, The Wiz, best rendition of The Wizard of Oz.
I haven't seen any production of it yet, so I'm excited.
It's really good. I do recommend the movie version with Michael Jackson. Very good.
Note to self.
Michael does an amazing job as the Scarecrow.
Aw.
It's so cute.
Yeah, he's very well
They
cast for
didn't
that.
know what to use for his nose in the to make him look like more scarecrowy in the makeup department, and then somebody grabbed a Reese's peanut butter cup wrapper and they just slapped it on. It's adorable.
Aw. That's cute. That's pretty cute. Ah, fuck.
Not only that, this is like pre-vitiligo Michael, or not like he obviously always had it, but like before a lot of his pigment started leaving his skin, so he's still
brown.
Still very brown, and it makes me kind of sad that people really like just genuinely don't understand that like he had a skin condition. And that, because he talked about it multiple times on television. He's like, I have vitiligo. It's a skin condition that I can't control. I love being black. I wish this wasn't happening to me. And, you know, people are just like, he bleached his skin because he wants to be white.
Yeah. It's like, is there plenty of things to criticize with him? Yes, as there is with every celebrity and everything. But at the same time, you know, the vitriol uniquely directed at black, brown women, queer creators, etc.
Yeah. It's a shame.
Indeedy. Yes, indeedy. I need some sugar or something because my brain ain't here right now. She out to lunch and she forgot to invite the stomach.
You can't win. You can't break it. You can't out of the game. My mom was in a production of The Wiz before I was born. I was like in high school. And they begged her to join their production and she's like, okay.
Aww.
But I'm gonna be Dorothy. And they said, okay, you can be Dorothy.
Jesus, stop. As she should be.
Yeah, I agree, Zeno. But I think genuinely Michael Jackson is probably one of the most perfect examples that we have of someone just like going after a black man because he's doing well for himself.
Yep.
Black, he had money. It was a little weird, and so took advantage of him.
An auteur, artistic person was a bit strange and created interesting art. Fork found in kitchen.
Right.
I think Krim was saying this the other day about like talk about like celebrity culture and kind of stuff, and like acting as if you're kind of the celebrity and impulse and people being really weird and critical about it. But like everyone wants to consume the celebrity and the stuff that they do and the stuff they make, but you still want to, you being, you know, broader society, broader patriarchy, white supremacy, all that jazz, want to criticize it. Criticize the creators of the art, but still consume. I got some fucking food. I'm so fucking hungry.
O.J. Simpson shows up to the Has-Been Hotel. Charlie's like, you have to admit that you killed your wife. Like, you have to admit it. Like, sorry.
He just shows the cover of the If I Did It book.
Like, this is a very weird confession. He's like, but it's an if! She's like, I don't believe you. Why would you be down here if you didn't kill your wife? Orenthal Jones.
Still Mississippi.
I forgot O.J. Simpson died last year, and I said to my mom, I was like, they need to find new evidence and bring him to trial again. And she's like, baby, he's dead.
Yeah, just bring out a Ouija board.
Nah, prop up his
finding
corpse like the popes did with that one guy.
Was it just last year that he died?
No, that's just when I forgot. He died like the year before or something.
I was thinking, like, I thought it was
Like, no, and I remember hearing about him when he died. I just literally forgot that he was dead.
Well, that.
Right. I just felt such a strong need in my heart for justice, I guess.
Understandable. What's like that trope of like death is too kind for you kind of thing?
Mm.
Puppy dogs. Sausage. I've seen like 3 Mr. Sausage videos, but he has invaded my mind like an SCP. I can't get him out.
Yeah. People are very weird about Michael Jackson. Also, yes, your weenies. Get them out.
Weenies.
Prop up his corpse. The Pope's what? You don't know about the Popes who propped up the corpse? So, like, I believe it was, like, another Pope. It was his corpse, and they were putting him on trial because, they didn't like him. And they were, like, claiming, like, he committed, like, crimes against the church. And so they propped up his corpse to put it on trial.
Damn. Taking your bones to court.
No, yeah, it's crazy. You should look it up. It's really funny.
Cindy, this is a skeleton. This is bones.
Bones. There's a copy pasta of mine. Not mine. Of that I like. That is like this person getting frustrated about like people looting sands from Undertale. And like at one point it's like, he's bones! What are you gonna do? Clank, clank, clank around? Like, it's so funny. It's one of my favorite copy pastas. It is so funny. Oh,
funny.
I
Oh,
think-
the height of the Tumblr sexy man sans days. Good lord.
hold on, I think Tax sent it to me at some point and I pinned it because he found it for me. And it was, yes! Oh my god. Is anyone interested in hearing this copy pasta? I don't mind reading
Go
it out.
for it.
It's really funny.
Go for it.
Okay. Okay. This was posted by SD-Doomsday on Tumblr.
It's not.
Alright. I've got one free King Shame pass that expires this week, so I'm gonna go ahead and use it in response to some fairly severe Undertale porn I just saw. Who the fuck is whipping their dipper to skeletons with bug plugs crammed into their tailbones? I mean, I know this is the internet and all, but I am at a loss. They're bones, my dudes. You wanna stick your dick in some bones. You gotta stick your dick in some goddamn bones. Bones can't feel, pal, buddy. I'm sorry, they can't. Butt plugs don't work on bones. That's like plugging your HDMI cable into an electric toothbrush. It's feasible, but it's not gonna happen. I promise. All I can imagine is what that would sound like. You shove some vibrating bullshit up into some bones, and it's just gonna be clank, 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 clank. gonna sound like all your grandma's hanging lawn ornaments in a hurricane. You want to fuck your grandma's lawn ornaments? You want to shove a butt plug in your grandma's butterflied windsock and play your fiddle to it while fiddle to it, you piece of shit? Unbelievable.
Oh God. I haven't
Yeah.
seen the full thing. Oh God.
It's one of my favorite posts on the internet. This person was losing their goddamn mind.
Oh my God. Oh gosh. Oh. Like similar vein but slightly different. There's this one Tumblr site. So let me find in my drafts. You keep talking.
Okay. I hope whoever wrote that is doing well. Because that shit was funny.
They are they definitely have some creative writing.
Clank, 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 clank.
That didn't help me find it. I was around for the Undertale era of Tumblr. That was a time.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. It's literally one of my favorite posts. Oh yeah. I read so much Homestuck. I read all of Homestuck. If I could go back in time, would I unread Homestuck? That's the real question. The answer is I don't know.
Through sheer luck, I missed Homestuck. It's like I was online per se, but like I didn't get onto Tumblr till I was already in college. I was on DeviantArt before then. Even then, I wasn't super active. That and fanfiction.net.
Yeah. Homestuck stuff at that point was more on Archive of Our Own.
Yeah.
I read so much stuff on Archive of Our Own. Like, so much Homestuck fanfic.
I still do.
I don't read a lot of fanfic anymore these days because, like, I'm nervous that, like, I know this is a very minor thing, no pun intended, but I'm terrified that the person on the other end writing it is a minor, and I don't want to read a minor's bad smut. Like, because...
True.
Listen, they're exploring some things, that's fine, I just don't need to be a part of that process.
Yeah, that's true. Most of, not saying I've never written or read the saucy stuff, but most of the stuff I read it's got the M tag for violence.
Mm-hmm.
Or they're adults.
I'm thinking about writing my own, like, fanfics and stuff, but...
I am ready to post my next
honestly,
chapter 3 of my fanfic.
It would just be, like,
today.
all I can think about right now is, like, torturing Husk.
Beautiful.
I'm sure if, like, it would be a productive way of my time when I already have an outlet of torturing Husk.
That is true. Like, I told you about, like, my fanfic, and you're just like, that's depressing as fuck. I was like, thank you!
People still comment on my Undertale fic I wrote in high school and ask what I'm going to update. No, like, me, same, but, like, for my Dramatical Murder fanfiction.
Oh my god, beautiful.
And it was just, like, honestly, like, it's not even very good. It's just, like, a gender-swapped Alba thing. Like, I don't know why I even gender-swapped him.
But why not?
It was like a gender swap Alba, like post reconnect, and it was like post Minx route, and there was a baby, so there's that.
There's that.
So like, I think it's kind of. I mean, I haven't grown out of some of these tropes that I like, but like, it wasn't even well written. It was just like something that I was trying to get out of my brain. I have the only fan fictions that I've written are like things that I'm trying to get out of my brain. Like at one point, I was reading a lot of Naruto, and then also watching 16 and Pregnant, so I had to do something with that, and so now there's like a fan fiction out there, with those two things combined, and it's bad, and people liked it, and they're like, I'm like, no, this is bad. This is genuinely so bad. It's not even edited. Like, I had my mom edit the Dramatical Murder one. But, like, this one was not edited. This one was just like, I need to get this out of my fucking brain.
Marine. Oh my god.
Well, the Dramatical Murder one, it doesn't have any smut in it or anything like that. So.
If my mother ever saw my fanfics, I would take a long walk off a shore pier. Like, nothing's bad in them. Well, except for one. But even then, she's like, nope, I'm not ready to show you my heart like that. Fuck off.
It's because, like, with my dyslexia, I have a lot of spelling mistakes, so I just have her, like, look over that kind of stuff.
That's sweet.
And she's really good at, like, picking out, like, passive sentences. I would never have her edit my role plays. Never. Oh, God. No, that's not happening. I would sooner, like, jump off of a building. That's just not happening. Love my mom to death. Some things are for my eyes only.
Some things parents don't need to know about. And they feel the same way about their children, and vice versa.
She knows that I do roleplay, like, and that it's been a hobby that I've had for a very long time. She doesn't, like, know any of the actual roleplays I do. The only thing that I complain to her about is, like, when people are being frustrating. Like, that person that would not stop connecting to me, and, like, to the point of, like, harassment. And I was getting, like, genuinely very upset, and she was like, you need to, like, report them. And I'm like, I am.
That's good. That's good. Like, I'm working on my Animorphs fanfics. They've gotten decent reception. And I have a very popular fic that I should revisit. I should finish it out, though I feel like I did kind of leave it on. I had more to say, but if I wanted to end it there, it would be a satisfying conclusion for Magus Bride. Like, I still get, like, really long, thoughtful comments on that. That makes me happy. But my autism lies elsewhere right now. Also, I found that post I was talking about.
Real quick. Zeno, the only reason that I tell my mom about these things is because when I was a child, she said, you can tell me anything, and I took that very literally. And sometimes she's like, sometimes you don't have to tell me some things. And I'm like, yeah, but I wanted to. So, this is the beast you brought up on yourself.
That is kind of beautiful, actually.
There are some things I don't tell her about, of course. Because, sometimes there'll be things and I'm like, Mom, please don't make me explain this to you. And for a long time, she would make me explain it to her anyway. And then she started believing me when I told her she was better off not knowing. And I'm, like, so glad. Because, like, sometimes I'll come across, like, shit on the internet and I'm like, ugh! Like, I have a very, like, visceral reaction to it. And she's like, what is it? I'm like, you don't want to know. And she's like, okay. Sorry, continue. Page? Chapter? Line? Stanza? You there? He died! No! Somehow. Oh. My mom doesn't read fanfic, but when she was obsessed with Rilo ship from Starbucks? You mean Star Wars? She would watch YouTube videos of people reading Rilo fanfic on the TV, and I was mortified. Yeah, you meant Star Wars. That's funny. Oh hell yeah, I played Dramatical Murder because none other than Mothra recommended the game to me. Yes, I recommend Dramatical Murder to everybody who is... If you think you can handle it, you know, it's pretty good. It's perfect for Fujoshis who like fucked up shit, honestly. Udanchis and Fujins included. I just like a little bit of like fucked up shit in my story because I like hurt comfort a lot. And like, you know, people healing from trauma. I really enjoy that kind of stuff. So I want to traumatize Husk more.
Okay, I'm back.
Wait, there are other words other than Fujoshi? Yes. So there's Fujoshi, which is typically for women, but really a lot, like, people use it regardless of, like, gender a lot of the time just because it's the most used term. Then there's Fundanshi, which is for men, and then Fujin, which is for, like, non-binary people.
Like one of those things that, yes, it's technically gendered, but in a practical sense, no.
Yeah, like, people will still, like, understand what you mean, like, if you were to call yourself, like, a Fujoshi, and, like, you're a man. Because, like, I know a lot of, like, trans guys that still use Fujoshi, just because, like, it's just a term that, like, I use Fujoshi still as a non-binary person because I prefer it because technically, like, Fujin would be the correct term, but I like the way Fujoshi sounds better.
It does have a good feel. See, like, I knew of, like, yaoi and BL and all this. I knew of the subcultures. I didn't really know of the term Fujo, and, like, till I started hanging out with you and Grim and them.
Mm-hmm.
I've become inundated with culture and it has enriched my life.
Thank you so much for your donation page!
Welcome. Mwah, 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 mwah.
I know. I will say I miss with the Streamlabs of, like, getting the little note on screen. Say lovey.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I can't. I'm just not doing a PayPal business. They take so much. PayPal business takes so fucking much.
Fucking yeesh. That is a big shame. Also, forgive me, I am eating my dinner right now. If it's... I don't think the noise should be coming through, but if anything does, like, just tell me to fucking stop.
Beats up Paige for eating on stream.
No.
Just because I
If you wanna support me like dear sweet Paige, you can also donate to me with the link in the description to my coffee.
Coffee.
And you can buy me a quote-unquote Gonster. Sadly, I will not be able to get around to the Gonster thing anytime soon. But I will do it. I will do it. I just need to postpone it. For financial reasons. Purchasing Guinness beer and Monster Energy is not a good idea right now, so...
Yeah.
I'm the Gonster, baby.
But it is in the back of my mind always.
Thinking of him. Picture of Gonster.
Right? The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. And it's Gonster.
Do I regret my decision that day? No.
No, it was funny. Crazy of you.
Like, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do it in one.
Sure. Technicality.
Technicality, my favorite way to win.
Then I'm probably not going to keep these dice this color. I just wanted to make sure that I blocked off the spots. I don't know what color it is. I'm gonna probably rainbow in some capacity, but I don't know exactly how I want to do that yet. You're a gonster.
Monster baby. Not about the money. It's about sending a message. The Gonstler.
I really like Love in a Bottle. I think that's my favorite song from season 2.
It is a very good one.
Love in a bottle. Don't need love when it comes in a bottle. I showed it to my mom, like, specifically because she loves Keith David. And I was like, yeah, he plays Husk and stuff. And I was like, do you want to hear one of his songs? Because, like, you know, Keith David is great at singing. And cause I was like, he gets a solo this season. Do you want to hear it? And she was like, yes, I would love to. And she loves it, too. She really likes Love in a Bottle.
It is a very good solo for him. I think
I'm leaving behind.
I think
all of the
Easy
words
is
that
probably
I'm
my favorite for
overthinking.
season 2.
Oh yeah, like the the 3-minute unskippable lesbian sex cutscene.
Yay!
I hope that we get this. I want like the same thing, but with like Angel and Husk. Like I want them to
Beautiful.
get a 3-minute unskippable gay sex scene in season 2.
We need it. We need it indeed. It.
I know Angel will probably be the bottom. That's fine. That's bottom Husk truther.
Bottom Husk. Bottom Husk.
Listen, sometimes his weenie don't work because he drink too much.
No. Yeah.
And he's like 60. You think you can get erectile dysfunction in hell?
Yeah. Even if they can't, they're definitely selling penis pills down there.
Oh, 100%. Penis enlargement pills.
You have
Angel
earned your
somehow is
piece.
advertising them as like, if you know, you take these pills, even you could satisfy porn star Angel Dust.
Nice. Is the is the digital episode in theaters, is that in June or when is that?
Yeah, it's in June.
I mean, like, I know for sure I'm not gonna be able to see it in theaters, unfortunately, but I'm happy for you getting to go.
Zito says whiskey dick bottom husk truthers unite. Listen, and I've had to explain because people are like, I don't understand how you could see Husk as a bottom. And I'm like, here's the thing, I don't see him as a bottom. I see him as a switchverse who just wants to make Angel happy. He's just there for a good time. He doesn't care where he is, as long as he's having fun. That's what it is.
Angel just has to be careful not to smush his 45-pound boyfriend.
Right. Be making biscuits. He's just, you know, if Angel asked, he'd say okay. Be like, fuck it, why not? As long as Angel doesn't go around announcing. I genuinely don't think Husk would care.
Yay.
You know, I like the cards that I made, but honestly, I think I need to make them more vibrant and brightly colored.
Yay. Saturated colors.
So I'm gonna go in and pick some different colors.
Like, I'm getting ahead of myself, but like I've been kind of agonizing over my piece if I want to like just color it like normal colors, or do I want to stick to the colors on you typically see on poker cards? But I kind of feel like that's really limiting. And even though like I'm kind of using the cards as invoking the feeling, it doesn't really resemble the art on those cards very much. Because one of them's a bird, so none of the cards are birds as far as I'm aware.
And you could make them.
That is true. They all could make themselves birds if they want to.
Oh. Kind of
Just one. Just one liked the bird so much he became full-time bird.
Like a bird, I wanna fly away.
I like that song.
I don't know where my home is.
I don't know where my home is.
Maybe I could do this one. This pink lemonade one.
Yeah.
I'm like a bird.
Listen, and apparently Bottom Husk is fairly popular, because when I posted my Bottom Husk art on Blue Sky, on my NSFW account, people liked it, so there's definitely a market for it.
I don't get why people are acting like it's so unimaginable. It's like, you know, kind of overlord fallen from grace. I feel like it is an easy conclusion. The rest is easy, baby.
I'm manually looking through the boxes right
Boxes?
now. The box goes.
I'm the box ghost. Beware. Danny Phantom, you deserved a better creator.
Yeah. Honestly, Butch didn't even do most of the fucking work for it.
Yep. Kinda just stamped his name on and nothing else. Okay.
Fuck Butch Hartman.
Indeed.
Expeditiously.
His fucking... I got a fucking recommended for one of his videos in the wild the other day. I was just like, what the fuck? Get off of here. You weren't allowed here.
Oh no. You know, he stopped being friends with Seth MacFarlane because he went into fundy Christianity. Like, I'm not even kidding.
Say what you want of Seth, but like, imagine just burning that bridge.
Right. It's such a weird bridge to burn. I mean, I've heard from a lot of people that, like, despite everything, Seth is a fairly nice guy, so... It's
yeah,
like easy to work with, and...
Like, it's kind of an art from the artist thing. And again, Family Guy has merits and everything, as much as we criticize, but MacFarlane himself seems like he is more or less a nice person. more or less.
Yeah. And really, like, recent stuff you can't even blame on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, he's not involved in the writing of the show anymore.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think he
Yeah.
has anything to do with the Meg Chris incest story plot line.
You did just remind me that existed. Thanks for
Sorry.
that.
If I have to know about it, everyone else has to know about it. It's fucking weird.
That it fucking is.
Like, like, it's just so out of place. It doesn't make sense for the characters.
Nope.
There's like a lot of issues with that subplot, and I don't like it.
Can't imagine why. Golly, golly.
You know, a one-off joke, maybe twice. Okay, funny. The fact that it's still going.
Yeah.
It's still going. They won't stop. They refuse.
It's like, I know
Like-
why these shows get serialized into hell and back in a million years and a million episodes, but at the same time, like, let it die. It's on its last leg.
Let it die. It is shrivel up and die.
It's been a skeleton for years now. This is a skeleton. This is bones.
And I'm not saying that because I necessarily have issues with stories like that have those kinds of themes in it. It's just like I don't think this is a joke anymore. Like, this has gone from like being a joke to like I think they take this weirdly seriously.
Yeah.
And I just have a few questions.
It's like one of those things, the initial thing, the entire joke is shock value. And after you get over that, what's left of the joke? And if you keep doing it, you're gonna quit being shocked and just being gross. Bottoms up. Oh, Alex Bale made a new conspiracy theory video. Yes, 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 yes.
Because, like, if it's for a plot, if it pushes a plot along, I honestly, like, I'll let a story get away with just about fucking anything, as long as there's like an end point to it. Like, there's a goal. What's the goal of the story? Kind of thing.
Like I've said before, I feel like Family Guy being an episodic show with like a storyline and a plot, I think it should just be the jokes and cutaways. I feel like trying to connect them and have meeting in between just kind of creates more problems than it solves, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Truly a show best experienced through clips on YouTube.
Yes, absolutely. It's like, I'm definitely not out here criticizing dark and macabre things. My ass. It's not happening. With my anti-censorship ass.
Yay.
Censorship only harms people it says it's out to protect. Believe me, ask the dishes.
And besides, the things that people are always censoring anyway are just like, this book is gay! Problem is... this book has a trans person in it. Okay.
Sounds like it's a you problem, my friend.
Even if it's not like books that are like sexually explicit, it's never books that are even sexually explicit. It'll be like, I have two dads. The book.
Yeah. Like even then, like people will extrapolate the sensibilities and censorship of like made for all ages audiences kind of thing, where you're expecting to have literally any eyes on it at any point, to things that it absolutely does not apply to. It's like, yeah, no, I wouldn't just play Clockwork Orange in the middle of like the library where everyone can see it. But if you want to play it over there and let people know what's going on, that's a totally fucking different thing.
Mhm.
Excuse me.
And besides, let's be real, this is the same fucking bitches that probably let their kids watch Hazbin Hotel, so...
True, and you should say it.
Like, let's be real, like, the problem is not whatever they're fucking claiming it is.
Parent your children.
No, you gotta parent them for me. Absolutely not. Fuck them kids. I don't like other people's children. I say this as somebody who wants to be a parent. I don't like... okay, it's not that I don't like other people's kids. It's I don't like other people's parenting. And it makes
True.
their kids act... or, like, really fucking stupid.
Fucking true.
And I feel bad for the kids. Because, like, I definitely, like, want to have, like, kids one day. Hopefully within the next 5 years. That would be the ideal goal for me. But, like...
Excuse me.
I am not looking forward to my children interacting with other people's children. Because they don't know how to behave themselves. Because their parents don't know how to behave themselves.
Yep.
Because their parents probably fucking coddled the hell out of them.
Indeedy. It's on this, and it's like, it's always the people that swear up and down that they are intense parenting. They don't let their kids get away with shit. And you just see them parent, and it's just them yelling the entire time, but the kid gets away with it anyway.
Yeah.
It's like, you just lost your temper. You didn't actually change anything.
Nothing has adjusted. And I've had, like, all of my 20s to think about this kind of stuff because I told myself that, like, my 20s are gonna be mine. And then, like, once I reach my 30s, I'll, like, you know, start to, like, think about, like, child rearing and things like that. And because it was very important for me to also make sure that, like, I had a brain that was, like, developed enough to take on such a task.
Yeah. Like, numb people, like, having kiddos, like, a year out of high school kind of shit. It's like,
Yeah.
You're still a baby. You're a baby yourself.
Babies having babies.
Mm-hmm. Like, I'm not opposed to children on concept, but, like, I live in a very red area. The choice of partners are not great, and I would so rather be alone than have to deal with any of that.
Period, honestly. Like, I've told my mom, like, I would honestly just get a sperm donor, but, like, I've looked into, like, the sperm bank industry. It's actually not that good, so I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I guess I have to find a partner.
Yeah. I can see myself maybe at some point, like, looking into adopting a kid, but, you know. I think more likely I would like to sponsor, like, kind of youth programs kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. One day. One day I will have baby, and it will be great. And I will not be one of those people who is like, I cannot do anything ever now because I have a fucking baby. That's not gonna happen. My mom did so much stuff with me and my older brother. Like, as a mother. Like, she just took us, like, if she wanted to do something, she just took us with her.
That's nice.
And she, like, knew how to, like, parent, so we behaved. Like, we never had problems in public. That was not something that was, like, a thing.
And it's like, yeah, like, it's always harder than you think it's gonna be. Anything you come in with another human. But at the same time, like, you know, just... I'm gonna be honest, I totally lost my thought. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I just started watching the pretty colors on the screen and I was like, ooh, colors.
Kelly. Sorry if talks of children bothers anyone.
Those colors are very much Rosy Moth.
They are. it's kind of like why, like, to me, like, and I've expressed this before, like, a red flag to me is someone who, like, vehemently hates children. Not someone who doesn't
Yeah.
want children or is child free, but just hates the existence of, like, kids in
Yeah.
general. I'm not a fan of that. People
Yeah.
at any age
Rancid
have
vibes.
the right to exist outdoors. And kids are still learning and things like that. And yeah, they can be annoying little fucking shits. But, like, get mad at the parents, not them. It's not their fault that their parents are doing a shit job.
And it's also like a lot of times people like try to imply a lot of intent behind kid activities when a lot of times when you just take the time to sit down and think of it, it's like, why is she yelling? Why is she being trying? Oh, it's because she's overstimulated and she's kind of scared. She's just trying to get attention, comfort, kind of thing. When you get on their level, most of the time it's not as irrational as you think.
Oh, that's really noble, Zeno. I think that's good. There's a lot of, like, older kids do need that, like, that love and that stability, and a lot of people don't give them that.
Yeah. Like, I don't talk about it very much, but I used to work for like half a year. I worked in a place that kind of helped help with coaching and teaching kids that had aged out of foster care. And that's what nominally our service was for, though we kind of it turns out whenever you open up a thing for homeless youths, there's a lot of market there. And like, again, the best case scenario for our things was kids aging out of foster care. And it's like, yeah, there's a lot of people needing love and attention and someone that actually cares about them. And the whole thing about having kids that people are not prepared to have and not prepared to truly be able to take care of. And again, like, it's one of those things, like, you and I were talking about abortion stuff way earlier today. It's just like, would you really rather have, like, a kid in the world that is just going to be neglected and not going to enjoy anything? Or would you rather, like, people be fully autonomous and understand that they're bringing a kid into the world because they want to, because they want to engage in that and want to bring this life to fruition?
Yeah. Like, the desire, like, because, like, let's be honest, there are so many people on the internet, like, just, like, who don't like their kids. Like, you can tell they do not like their children. Or, like, they treat their children like a pet or an accessory.
Yep.
And I'm like, you think that that's an acceptable standard of living? I don't.
Yup. You know, like, I swear, like, so many people think of their kids as pets instead of, like, no, it's a person, but it's small and they're still learning. It's not an animal that you can move around and do whatever. Like, Elvira is my baby, but she's not a baby. That's a cat. I don't have to worry about, like, sending her off to college and making sure she has good morals.
Want to go to technical college and learn how to maintain servers?
Until I have my own children, I'll just give my ship's fan children. Like, Alistair and Emily are gonna have a beautiful baby in my brain. And then Emily's gonna realize that Alistair's not a good man to be with, and maybe she should, like, leave. And she's taking the baby with her.
Truly a ship them so they can be divorced kind of deal.
Yes, maybe they'll get back together, but Alistair would have to, like, make some changes. Have to make some real fucking changes. And is he willing to do that? We'll have to wait and see. In my brain fan fiction. I could see it going either way. I could see him still wanting to eat people, but, like, he'll stop. But, like, the desire to eat people would still be there, like, really strongly. Like, it would never go away. And maybe he'd start doing it again while, like, when the kid's, like, a little bit older. I could see him as a man that would try to baby trap somebody.
Man.
Especially because he's from the fucking 20s. He's like, we have a baby now, so we have to be together forever. And Emily's like, no. It's not how that works. Sorry. I think about this pairing a lot.
No, it's beautiful. I love it.
My birth mom tried to live vicariously through me, and I did not appreciate that. Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry, man.
I feel you, friend. I feel you.
My mom is great. My father is a hot piece of garbage, so...
Like, my mom is doing her best. My father is an empty husk where a conscience and a soul should be, you know?
My father is a man that never processed his own trauma, so he takes it out on his...
Unfortunately, very common.
Sorry for trauma dumping. I do that a lot on my... It's my channel. I can trauma dump here. It's my channel. I
Yay.
trauma dump when I want to. Mom says it's my turn on the trauma dumping. Okay, let's
Fire
see
says,
if this is, like, better. I think these colors will be better in combination. Put this one in the middle.
truly is just Rosy Moth. Want to eat it.
It...
Aw.
That's why I give Husk daddy issues, because I have daddy issues.
Real and true. You're so real and true for that.
The current backstory that I'm working with for Husk is that Husk's mother died in childbirth, and because of that, his father blames him.
Again, you wouldn't think it would be that common in a dynamic, but
My headcanons for his human names are, oh my god, what are you doing? Stop it! Losing it right now. You better
Stop it.
lose yourself
Can't
in the music the moment you want it. You better never let it go.
Stop it.
Get some help.
Should I work on line art or should I post my fic? Or both?
Penis. I'm just kidding. That's
True.
not an answer. Line art.
That's true. The deadline for the zine is a bit closer than I thought. I thought it was going to be June 10th, but it's actually June 1st. Like, I'll be fine in time, but I would like to do one more piece. It's not going to be as this complicated, but I don't know if it's going to happen. Fingers crossed. But again, my thing made people sad.
To
And
friend
that's all
Wu
that I want.
Tang. Love y'all. Have a good night. You too.
Love you
You're at Husk
too.
with terrible lube out of. Yeah.
Together we can make a terrible
Husk.
marriage.
Give Husk more trauma. 2026.
Yes. Yes. Up.
How's this looking so far? What do we think? We're over time, actually.
Looks stylish. Pretty cute. Yeah, and I like the rosy moth colors.
I kind of want to remove that one to the back and then this more rainbow one to the front. No offense to the rosy moth one.
That's fine. The rainbow one makes me the I am Knuff sweater.
Right there, and then this. And... tired.
Prince Jake. Don't call me Prince. Yes, Prince Jake. Don't call me Prince. Gonna give his outfit tiger stripes because his battle move is a tiger because he sucks at basketball, but he likes basketballs and tigers are colored like basketballs.
This is my basket.
Basketball game tomorrow.
I think I'm gonna saturate this a little bit more though. Like I like the colors and stuff, but I really want it to pop.
Do it. Bottoms up.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Take out some of that gray.
Yeah.
Bottoms up, bottoms up. Throw your hands up. Got a couple bottles, but a couple ain't enough. Bottoms up, bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
By bottoms, I mean husk.
And by bottoms, let's just say my
My
peanuts.
husk. Love my dad, but he's transphobic and homophobic. We don't ignore them. It's like, yeah. Sorry. I know you're already gone.
Bottoms up. I do want to get that chapter posted today, but I should also work on line art. It's ready to go. I just wanted to check with my friend to see if they were okay with me posting that art with it. And they were.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh.
Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I'm on my way. Misery and happiness to be. Luffy, 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 Luffy. Monkey, monkey.
Monkey. Live action Luffy is very cute.
Oh, he's adorable. He has, like, dimples.
Aww.
I'm like, it should be illegal to be that precious. Like, I could see how Oda sees Luffy in that actor.
Like Luffy's canonically Brazilian, right? Or am I mixing that up?
I think so, but I think that was just like someone asked Oda like what the races were, and he was like, I don't know, Brazilian. Like, I think he kind of pulled that one out of his butt, but it's okay.
That's okay. Monkey D. Luffy.
Monkey. Me and my monkey.
Sail for One Piece is the name of the treasure. The Green Line. I watched a little bit of the 4Kids One Piece a billion years ago.
Hmm.
It was interesting.
Gotta go, gotta go.
Gotta go, Luffy. Gotta go, Sachi. Like, is it garbage? Yes, but I fucking love it.
The opening went hard, so
Mm-hmm.
it gets a pass.
Cute. 2 cards.
Monkey doesn't wear any pants. The different meaning when you're talking about Monkey D. Luffy.
Monkey D. Luffy. Took a bite of gum gum.
He ate it. He was like, yum yum yum. I can't believe the power of his love saved Zoro from death.
That's beautiful.
He's gotten really attached to his crewmates.
Aw.
Like really fast. And I kind of think it's kind of funny. Like he's just like, we're a team now, and they're like, no. Like we don't even know you, and he's like, that's okay, because we have time to get to know each other. Yippee.
I'm gonna say something that will probably get Gwen really mad at me.
Mm-hmm.
Luffy is Charlie coded.
Yeah. Yeah. Except he's a little better at it.
Yeah, no, I agree. Don't give it up, Luffy. Don't give it up, Sanjay.
There's literally, oh my god, Gwen was feeding me. She fed me food. There's this clip from one of the later seasons, where like Luffy and Zoro were separated for a really, really long time on this like weird island. And they finally found each other, and Luffy literally jumps into Zoro's arms.
Aww. That's cute.
Come on!
That's cute.
I was like, oh my god, they're so cute! They are so cute.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's not a more popular ship. One, they're just the 2 male characters that know each other the longest. 2,
Yeah.
both handsome. 3, power of friendship, which... What if we were more than friends?
Power of Yaoi. And
Power
then, like,
of yaoi.
I'm sorry. I'm so Fujo pilled.
Don't apologize. Don't dim your sparkle. Sparkle on. It's Wednesday.
Uh-oh.
It's Wednesday. Don't forget to be yourself. It is Wednesday. I say on a Monday.
I just think it's very sweet that he cares so much for everybody.
But it is. Got a big old stretchy heart.
And like when he jumped into Zoro's arms, like Zoro, like he stretched his arms out for him and caught him and stuff. He was a little. It was like, yay! Oh, he was happy to see his homie again. Homies over hoes, you know.
Friends. Friends. Tits or ass. Friends!
Right.
Like, I feel like that meme's all I need to know about One Piece. Besides, it's the name of the treasure.
And they still have not fucking found it.
Will
they ever?
Treasure on the Grand Line. Gaio sits ever One Piece. Don't give it up, Luffy.
Like, I can't wait for that scene to be made into the live action. I think that would be so...
That'd be very cute. Just doing a tackle hug with the bros. Love that for you.
And Luffy, he just has no brain cells.
We love that for him. His brain is stretchy.
The stupidity that he has is the stupidity that people think Naruto has. Naruto's not stupid. He's just not, like, people don't really, he didn't really get the chances, like, for proper education that he should have. Like, everybody was his op. So, like, even the teachers, what was he supposed to do?
So, like, were they just, like, scared of him because of the kitsune thing, or?
Not scared. They were, like, actively hostile.
Huh.
They blame him for the deaths of their family members to, at the hands of the Ninetales. Because they can't separate him from the Ninetales.
Like, wasn't he, like, just the vessel that they used to seal it away?
Yes. And he was a baby at the time.
That's fucked up. That's like being mad at the bottle that the poison's in it.
Right. And it's, like, really sad. But he's actually very smart. And there are multiple instances where it shows how smart he is, like, his intelligence is shown a lot, and people still treat him like he's stupid.
I think I ought to give Naruto a chance, but it is a bit too shonen TM for my taste, personally.
It's very gay in the manga.
True. That might make it more bearable. It's my introduction to anime with Metal Alchemist. And it was hard to accept just typical shonen after that.
Yeah, it's just so good. Understandable, honestly.
Not that I'm grown.
Oh my god, Fullmetal Alchemist made me cry so many times. Because
Oh
I
god,
rewatch
same.
it. I rewatch it a lot, so... And that opening just goes so hard.
That it fucking does. My arm and leg. My whole body. My balance.
I'm surprised no one's ever made, like, a Fullmetal Alchemist parody series.
I feel like that feels like something that feels like something that exists, but I don't know. I'm sure someone's done an abridged. It's kind of interesting to me because, like, I feel like it was ubiquitous when I was young on the internet, and I feel like it's one of those things that has a lot of cultural capital, but compared to, like, One Piece, Dragon Ball, Naruto, it doesn't feel like it comes up in, like, anime discussions as much these days. I don't know. Maybe that's just perception.
Well, I think it's honestly a lot of the things is, like, it's the only one of the ones you just listed that's written by a woman.
That's true. That's true. Arawaka Sensei, we don't deserve you.
A lot of, like, shonen that's written by women get discounted very easily. So weird.
It's so weird, despite the fact that, like, women have written some of the greatest acts of shonen. And, like, Dandadan, like, is as good as it is because, like, the author, like, went out of his way to learn from a bunch of shoujo to understand emotions. Where
And,
I'll
like,
have a boy
Black
character,
Butler,
but I'm neutering him.
Black Butler is categorically a shonen.
Like, Make It Pride is technically a shonen too, but it is not a shonen in theme at all.
Yeah. Is it like published in Shonen Jump?
It's not in Shonen Jump, but it is in a shonen magazine. I forget which. Like, is it technically shonen? Yeah, but like it's not wrong, but it doesn't really feel right. I didn't think I was gonna like drawing these tassels, but I'm actually kind of enjoying this. Thought these tassels would hassle, but they're actually kind of therapeutic. You know, when you get in the zone of, like, just the kind of repetitive, just doing your brains.
Flow state. Fun flow.
Fleur. You and I talk to me, and if I'm not around, you can talk to my sister, Flo. Hi, how are ya? Don't talk to my sister. She's nuts.
Gosh.
Your Auntie Deb, that's me.
I'm still streaming. And I should probably wrap up soon, but I just want to finish this up real quick. No one can stop me. This is my stream, not yours.
I was thinking like we were going kind of long. Like I noticed that the bottom one is Rosie Moth, but so is the top one, to be honest.
Yeah. I like drawing Rosie.
I'm glad. I like drawing her too, but lately, like I technically draw things that are Andalites, but then they kind of
Turn into Andalites.
I can't help it.
Oh well. What do we think? I think I might put some
I like it.
outline to make the dice stand out a bit more, but I do like this.
I think it looks cool. Very fun to look at. Colors. Don't talk to my sister. She's nuts. Can't hear you, Peach. I said we got a live one. Hot take, Finding Nemo is a good movie.
It is. Inshallah, they will find him. They find him. Inshallah, they find them.
Yay. Can't hear you, Peach. I said we got a live one. Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I like when they do the fucking ceremony.
Shark bait, hoo-ah. Welcome, brother shark bait. Shark bait, hoo-ah. And out for the shark bait. Shark bait. Is there another way? He's just a boy.
He Sherman 42 will be wasted me.
Escape. It's funny,
that's
it's spelled just like
real-
escape.
I wonder if it's a real location. Like if you can go to P Sherman 42 will be wasted.
E. Sherman 42, Wallaby Way, Sydney. I'll bet the elements separately real, but whether or not they are in that combination, I'm gonna Google. Might be worth the Google. Sherman.
Okay.
"42 Wallaby Way, Sydney, an address fundamental to a child and Nemo's father in Finding Nemo ever wondered what was there. While on our next stop around the world, we'll be exploring the famous city of Sydney."
Yay.
It looks like it's a real address. Or maybe like, probably Wallaby Way. I gotta be honest, I don't have the brain to actually read this right now. I was hoping for a quick and quippy answer, but this is an article. Yeah, dear, you Peach.
What do we think of the outline on the dice? I might also put an outline on the cards, but I'm gonna probably do that off stream.
black outline.
Yeah. The
I
dice.
think it defines the edges a little bit more since the gradient kind of makes it harder to do the shadow. So I think it looks nice.
Well, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you so much, everyone who came and joined me for my stream. If you like the stream, make sure you leave a like, subscribe if you haven't, and ring that bell icon. I'm still getting preparations done for what is it? This new stream thing that I'm working on. But if it's done by this weekend, then Wednesday, then I will go live on Wednesday. If not, it'll probably start next Wednesday. Other than that, it was a joy to draw for you. And you can follow me on all my social media, Blue Sky, Instagram, Tumblr. And if you want, you can join my Patreon. Thank you so much to my patrons, Dylan and Paige. And again, if you'd like to donate, you can do that in my coffee. It does help me out right now, as I am in financial strains a little bit. Hopefully everything's gonna be okay, but we're pushing on. We're kicking through, and we're trying to stay optimistic and positive. Other than that, I will see you guys in the next stream. Bye bye.
Bye bye.